Order submitted. Order canceled.
All right. Good morning. Good morning. We've got 1 minute till market opens.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted.
Looks like Nasdaq wants to go lower, but kind of struggling.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Stop filled.
Looks like we're a little indecisive so far, just off the open. We got wicks both on the top and the bottom. Kind of just bouncing between this 1 minute EMA as well as VWAP. We go into 340s. I wouldn't be surprised. It's not even too far away either. Looks like we're struggling just a little bit. Or we've been struggling to, you know, kind of get past this 400 level. But I imagine once we do, we'll get there. Was up 520 for Asia. Not trading this PA. Yeah, this is pretty bad, chat. I mean, we got wicks on both directions. Can't get below 400. But we are holding up the EMAs. So technically we're bearish. There's the break. 400. This could be the move all the way down to 340. But yeah, the 1 minute wicks, kind of nuts. Here we go. Yes, sir. I mean, there's 340. Jeez. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, the PA is just choppy enough that don't might be kind of chilling. Unless that was all the selling that we're gonna do today. We've definitely been bearish most days off the kind of opening move for New York. So I definitely won't be surprised if we get a day where we start pushing pretty bullish. But I don't know if today's that day. Really? 15 minutes been following a trend line since Monday and just broke it? Interesting, yeah. Definitely could be very bearish. At least like relatively. But if we break 292, which we're getting close to, that'd be the hourly trend break. So oh my lord, you never get the opening move. I was kind of just avoiding a little bit of these wicks, honestly, since we were both up and down. I was kind of waiting for something to happen before I make a trade. Maybe that's another just bad habit. Maybe not bad habit, but bad habit for this strat. We were holding the EMAs. I was kind of watching that. Definitely could have placed a trade somewhere kind of in here, but yeah, not a fan of wicks or price action like that. The indecisiveness. That's facts though. Could have been done already. Yeah, rejection off the EMA. Yeah, no, I was just kind of afraid of these 1 minute wicks. But it definitely looks like a pretty solid move, so you hate to see it. Up 200, very small size. Not giving up Asia profit. Nice, nice. Couple more days till payout. Very nice. Yeah, the V algo could definitely kick in. Yeah, if we break 300, 290, like I was talking about, that hourly trend break potentially. Definitely could see some selling continue. Kind of just hanging out at the lows. We're at that 300 level we were kind of talking about. Deciding if it wants to break through it or not. So I could get a pullback here. Play the long for the pullback. Maybe. But it looks like that was a little fake out for the pullback. Potentially, we'll see if we break 300 or not, though. There's the break. I mean, we got 260 is the overnight lows. And then next level after that could be all the way down to 170. Yeah, there it is. Could have got that RSI TP facts. We're down to like a 16 on the RSI right now in the 1 minute. But yeah, definitely could timber now all the way down to 170. Unless we kind of use this overnight low as support here potentially. Yeah, exactly. Nothing really down to 170. Momentum move off open has steam. Seriously, yeah. It's kind of expecting, well, not quite all this. So there's a little support there at 260. Like I said, the overnight low or the Asia low right there at 264. A little pullback potential. trying to get you and Brandon set up. Then I'm gonna take a break from trading stuff on my BDS. Well, I appreciate it, but also I respect that. Taking a break from medias and all that can be definitely be a good thing. Especially if you hate trading. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. But I'll do my best to get it figured out as quickly as possible with this strat. Like I said, I'm really liking just like the risk tolerance compared to other strategies and different things. I'm still ironing out the entries and the execution, but I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Need to start catching those opening moves though. Kind of looks like we want to pull back a little bit more. But now it's unsure. Buyers already lost some of their steam. All right, looks like we're holding up the 1 minute EMA for now. Not the biggest pullback, but still a little pullback. And looks like, yeah, we might start to lose 260 now. Take the lows out unless we maybe get a higher low here. I think we might take the lows out and continue lower. Yeah, that 280 is holding up really nice. Looks like that was the higher low we talked about. And they're getting a little higher high on the 1 minute. So it could be a little 1 minute, you know, trend change or something. We'll see how we react if we get up to these EMAs.
Order filled.
A little reaction there, but we do still have some buyers. Probably could have waited for the second entry on this one. Yeah, I probably should have. In the sweep. Just the rejection off the 5 minute EMA, but looks like we're gonna get it stopped out.
Stop filled.
Yeah, I should wait for the second entry. I'm on NinjaTrader and I'm using funding ticks currently. J Polo, thank you for the follow. What's funny is it's probably going to dump now after it stopped me out to the tick. But that's just how it goes, right? Maybe not, maybe not. Top of the hour. Almost looks like there's a little news or something. Unless that's just like the hourly candle close, making it a little more jumpy. View up is around 270. Interesting. Mine's showing 370. Unless that's what you meant. But yeah, there's the move. Don't know if that would have hit TP though. At least not yet. TP would be down here somewhere. Well, nice move down. Just stopped out to the tick. Jeez. Just not a good entry, I guess. So that's what I'm working on. But it's like the right move, so I can't be like too upset. I got stopped also. Dang, unlucky. But yeah, timber. Any second now could be running to the lows. Yeah, short's definitely holding up. Could be setting up a higher time frame bear flag. Potentially as well. That being said, buyers are kind of still holding up this little uptrend. Yeah, I could see that push back up to like 380, maybe catch a little move off the 15. Yeah, Vialgo says we have to recover. Unless we hold up this 5-minute area again. Peaked on the 15. Could see a reaction on the 15. Yeah, yeah. Unless that was just the play right there. I mean, I guess that would kind of be that second entry here. Get below the 1. But the buyers do seem to be holding up this 300 level pretty well, so yeah. I think Top Step is broken again. Yeah, I saw a couple other people talking about it this morning, so a little unfortunate. But it does seem to be a trend recently. If you got short here, you expect Momo to break the uptrend. After such a strong move already, is that reasonable? I mean, I guess technically maybe not, but I thought that's kind of the idea, right? Using this momentum kind of as a strong bias to the downside. Because yeah, like on the 1 minute we did switch to kind of this uptrend. But obviously 5 and 15, we're still likely to hold the 5 and 15 is at least what I thought was the idea. But your question does add some perspective as far as we already kind of made a strong move down. But this trade would have worked if I just got a better entry. I stopped out to the tick. But yeah, we would have hit TP on this. Right, momentum's definitely not infinite. Yeah, if we can break 280s, break this little 1 minute uptrend, definitely would be surprised if we dump quite a bit. Yeah, we definitely could dump all the way down to 170. I think that's what you're talking about. That's where the low from yesterday is. Yesterday's New York session. Definitely could be the next level that we target. said that because when you start looking for RSI TP, the move setups are usually squeaky clean, aka no reason not to go. Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely have that extra confirmation. This price action right now, though, is pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. Like 15 EMA TP. This is still clean on ES, just for those RSI TP setups. It's like soccer, no goalie, or a fast break with Miami Heat LeBron. Yeah. We've kind of just been chilling below the 30 RSI on the 15-minute chart for a while now. I was going to say that we're not really going anywhere, but it looks like buyers might be trying something here. Yeah, that 280. Almost to the tick, yeah, almost the 280 level is holding up once again. Yeah, the 370, 380 area. I mean, it'll almost be perfect with the 15-minute EMA as well, if we do want to bounce off of it. But yeah, we've gotten above the 5. Making our way back to the 15 finally. Do have some buyers kind of stepping up though. Well, we did. We're now getting back below the 5. Might have actually been a decent entry short, but I also kind of want like a little bit better pullback, like you're talking about 370, 380. I can make you happy, make your dreams come true. I don't really think you can, but maybe. Yeah, that would have been a good short. Thought about it as we're getting below the 5. And we're like at the top of this range. So much for 370. Just kidding, we can still do it. Yeah, maybe 280. Maybe we break that first and then I don't know. $370 could still be in play, but we also could break 280. And if we do, we could be falling down. Timber. Got some more 280 supports. Love to see it. I think this 1 minute chop is disgusting. Back to the top of the range. You'd love to see it. Yeah, the V-shaped chop. Crazy. These are 15-minute bounces on the ES, really? I guess they're like 5-minute bounces on NQ. But yeah, it looks like ES, this would have been, probably would have been an entry. Somewhere in here off the 15. Probably here as well. Probably close enough. Nice to move down. I know it's kind of a disgusting range, but it's also like it is kind of using the EMAs a little bit. Price getting tripled for real. Yeah, I should have just been taking these trades off the 5. Sell here, sell here. Just kidding. But it does seem to be kind of the top of the range right now. Holding up nicely. Also the 5-minute chart. Disgusting. I thought the 1-minute, obviously not the prettiest. But if we look at the 5-minute, I mean, look at those candles. We're going absolutely nowhere. He took one and said no more. I was just trying to be a little more cautious, patient. Oh, I switched charts and now like messed up the EMAs. Anyways, so roughly see where it was. No, yeah, I just wasn't really sure, like, some of this chop and stuff. Want to kind of wait for a little bit more momentum. But once we did pick up and get above and then back below, actually, I had my finger on the trigger, but I hesitated and we got below the 1 before I could enter. Or before I did enter. And then I was like, frick, this would have been a good one. Right here. This second one also seems to be working very nicely. But this one would have been a little bit more ambitious, I think. So I don't feel too bad about this one kind of back to back. I mean, both would have worked nicely. And maybe that's just on me for missing them. It probably is. We'll say it is, but definitely not a fan of this chop, that's for sure. Even if my trade is in favor of the chop. Any second now or any minute, we're going to start to break out of this chop. Either up or down. A little push down. Could be finally making a bigger move down. Might take out the lows here in a second. Now we're picking up a little bit of momentum. Taking out the lows. We might just dump, which would be unfortunate, but it would be nice if we get a little pullback to the EMAs to kind of support the move. But also they kind of already were supporting the move just with this chop. So might not get clean entry, which is what we've kind of been wanting or waiting for. I guess you can't sit around forever waiting for the perfect entry. Yeah, 170 is that next level. Not too far away now. And then after 170, I guess go down to like 100. Been running my other strat today and I'm not vibing with it. Takes too long. Have you mentioned this one before? Or is this like a new one? Just being in the move, I was missing 15-minute EMA buys. Ooh. Yeah, that's the worst when. Because sometimes, again, it is nice to either like experiment, you know, forward test different strategies and things. But it is hard to manage multiple strategies and positions. Especially, obviously, if you only have one account, you can kind of only have one position at a time. And yeah, missing your preferred moves. So 15-minute peak, basically 1 minute RSI chop. TP is 60 RSI on the 5-minute. Interesting. We still have yet to hit the 15-minute EMA on NQ since that like opening move. So it would be nice if we can get one of those today. Dylan is short from 230. Well, that's not a bad entry. Yeah, I think it's got room down to 170, so you should be kind of chilling. Well, the RR is substantially higher, but with compounding, 15 EMA is the best strat. Yeah. But yeah, the RI, I bet the R is pretty good, especially 15-minute. Yeah, going for like the 60 or the 40 on the 5-minute RSI. Definitely could lead to some huge wins. Pulling back a little bit now. I'm out for $300 profit done for the day. Nice work. 300 bucks is $300. Cannot complain with that. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get a 15-minute entry before 11 a.m. Might get another 5. But we also kind of missed a couple decent 5-minute entries, so might have missed our shot. I think I'm done experimenting. I think I'm going to be vanilla. Hey, nothing wrong with being basic. If it works, it works. 170 was my target, though. Got shook up on that pullback. LOL. Dude, I would have too. Probably a little bit. But yeah, that's why I was kind of saying 170 is a pretty solid target. Just with the yesterday's low sitting there. And we did get it. Just took a little second. Now we're down to 160. Listen, now we could be going back to the 100s, possibly. We'll see, though. I have a strong urge to optimize, and you can optimize and find new things forever. That's facts. There's always something to optimize, improve, and everything. Maybe that's why your bot, your algo, is a good little hobby. Keep you busy. Or maybe it's creating bad habits that are making you want to over-optimize everything, which is also very understandable. Not like a bad thing for most things, but for trading it might be unnecessary. Except for like the bot, which is one of the reasons I hate trading too, because I'd rather experiment and optimize. Yeah, that makes sense. I've created systems that make money. I want other people to just use it and break me off a cut. Oh yeah, you've been kind of saying that this whole time. It's like, whether it's the algo or the bot, and it's just like, here you go, use it, give me some profit cut. Instead of like selling it to people, because I mean that works too. But yeah, if it genuinely makes money, you shouldn't have to worry about trying to sell it to people. You should be able to give it to people, and if they give you like 10%, 15, 30, like you said, profit, and that's just like moneymaker for them and for you, which I'm a big supporter of those kind of business models. You know, make both people money. No desire to sell. Yeah, 1 to 2 people can just scale it up. Exactly. All right, more dumping. Then we already got down and hit 100. That's crazy. Let's see, I guess what's next? After 100, maybe like 80. But after 80, we got like a lot of room down. Bro, where's Brandon? Dude, I don't know. Unless he like blew up his accounts and he's just like been kind of embarrassed to join the stream or, you know, talk to any of us. I don't know. Because yeah, there's like 1 or 2 days he like kind of popped in and he kind of mentioned like, all this price action is weird. I don't like it. I'm going to leave so I don't make any like bad trades. And that might have been the last time I saw him. Yeah, 70 could definitely be the next kind of level we go to. Not me though, because I don't give a frick. Yeah, me neither. 75, 70 could be a good target. His bias for today was correct. He should be up. Yeah, that would be the... That'd be the theory. Unless he did something wrong, but yeah. I don't know. Or maybe he's just like... doesn't need to tune into the stream anymore, you know? Sometimes it's like a cool spot to like hang out or whatever, talk, get a little insight. But maybe it is just like working for him and he's just making money. So he just like gets on, makes his trade, and then just leaves. Because I think he was saying like even watching the stream with my charts up, it like makes him want to like go back and, you know, take more trades or look at the charts. I think for him it is good to like get off the charts and kind of just step away. Otherwise he gets that temptation, the itch to trade. I left him alone because trading be lonely. He didn't want to hold his hand. Yeah, no, you don't want to, definitely don't want to handle too much. You gotta let people kind of do their thing. You know, get the trades on their own. Otherwise, it's always going to be like, tech flu, what's the bias? Tech flu, is this a good trade or whatever? And you don't want that. But trading also is, it's a lonely profession, so it is nice to have a little community without the hand holding, something like that. Yeah, system works, just has to get it down exactly. Yeah, mental stuff, that's its own battle. Exactly. The perfect balance of finding, you know, the good entries, but not hesitating and missing entries. That's what I'm working on. Still a little hesitant, kind of near the market open, just because it can be a little wild, a little unpredictable. And then obviously this was just kind of choppy, so it's like kind of waiting for us to get to the 15 actually. But yeah, this 5, any of these 5-minute bounces would have been pretty solid. I mean, even this one wasn't bad. We just got stopped at the tick, which is just part of the game. Happens sometimes. Yeah, I'm sure he's got some similar stuff. Don't get into the habit of eating losses because you didn't wait for the second buy. Yeah. I definitely want to get the win right away. Because eating losses, not ideal. I mean, in theory with the RR, it's like I was saying, it's still like can be profitable. But I'm not just trying to like barely be profitable. I'm trying to get a nice win and be done. Get out of the market quickly. Yeah, I was kind of watching it. Kind of missed the entry, so I was kind of just seeing what we did. I was kind of like, oh, if we pull back, get a little move there, but it was a good flag. Trading grind, need to get back to it. Algo stuff is just so beautiful. It is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. That does seem to be kind of where you might thrive a little bit more with the algo and the optimization part. Because yeah, like you said, with the strategy like this, there's only so much you can really do to optimize it for like your own personal trading. But yeah, with the algos and the stuff like that, it's perfect for you. Still got the short, yeah. Shoulda. EMA alignment first flag too. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. I've just been watching these EMAs. It's been kind of the main focus. It's really easier to kind of, look for the flags and things kind of after. Get some good EMA trades. But that's not like, not the best excuse you could say. But yeah, beautiful dump day. Yeah, I haven't had really any good bear flags until this one. It's kind of the first one of the day. Right, flag set up after EMAs. Right, they kind of continue the move. So yeah, I kind of got to look for like those EMA plays and then look for the flags kind of to continue the kind of move, especially with like the 1 minute. EMA flag. Exactly. Thank you for the follow. Crazy dump day though. We're down. What was that, like 400 points from like the open. Wild. Kind of another bear flag setup, but we are losing that momentum down here at the lows. Yeah, crazy dumps today, but still a little unfortunate we haven't gotten very many entries. Couple missed opportunities as always. It happens. But yeah, there's not a lot of other ones today. Could get one, but it is 11 a.m. so yes, just kind of while we wait for something to maybe happen here. Could be it could be fun. Looks like we could be pulling back here a little bit.
Watch yourself! Enemy fast there! Got eyes on enemy tank! Attack support needed on the marked objective. Going straight!
that's weird.
Contact! Enemy infantry!
I'm doing the best so far. But we're just warming up. So we are pulling back a little bit here. Possibly test the 5. Oh, that was a headshot, no skip. We'd like that.
Hostile attack launched on Delta. Needed on the marked objective. Hostiles attacking objective Delta.
Hey, that was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. Maybe I'm not as washed as I thought.
Be advised, hostile attack launched on Delta. Our forces are attacking objective Charlie. We've neutralized Charlie.
Taking a little bounce there. Looks like we didn't quite make it up to our 5 EMA. But it was nice. Nice little short there. A little unfortunate. Don't know if I would have taken it. But well, that was a crazy grenade. I was gonna say that had to have come from like right there. Oh. I think that's his foot. I don't know if I can hit that. Looks like there's something there, but not sure.
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
Dang, I don't know how I lived that long, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Still dumping pretty nicely. Oh, I got the kill first.
Charlie has been secured.
Well, that was fantastic.
Be advised, enemy attack launched on Bravo. Objective Delta has been neutralized.
All right, pulling back a little bit. Dang, I destroyed there. See if we maybe get something here off the 5. Might be worth taking. Kind of a little tricky spot though. And it's 11 a.m. So Don't know if I really want to take anything.
Be advised, Delta's been lost.
But I do believe we could make back some of our losses. Which would be kind of nice. But it looks like the 1 minute's kind of playing out there. So I might not really get anything too crazy. Someone's already shooting me? Bruh. It's a tank. Across the map, it's crazy. You'd love to see it, chat.
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie. Our attack on Foxtrot is underway. Hostile attack launched on Delta.
Alright, we could still make it to the 5 here. We might start chopping and arranging though, since it is about lunchtime. I'm not gonna have nearly as much momentum as earlier, unfortunately.
Order filled.
We'll try this off the 5. See if we can pull back down here.
Objective Charlie is in enemy hands. Be advised, enemy forces have taken the lead. We are moving on Delta.
Still kind of holding below the CMA, but definitely not a lot of sellers right now. Might not have the momentum we need.
Alright, we've secured Bravo. We have secured more
Maybe. Getting close to the 1 there. If we can get below it, we should be good.
Order filled.
Well, it's a little tight there. Not really getting the continuation we needed. Still could, but just a little slow there, unfortunately. Hopefully we get a nice little push down here. This is what we're kind of waiting for. We're just kind of getting stuck at that 1 EMA. Not making it easy on us, that's for sure. Which is probably because it's after 11 a.m. Oh, there's the move.
Target filled.
Boom. Target filled. Beautiful trade there. We were really patient for that one. It was a little risky after 11 a.m., but we got it. Kind of a killer trade, or a banger trade, obviously. So one might say.
Bravo is under attack.
We'll take it, we'll take it.
The enemy have taken more objectives.
Definitely might be the last trade we get today. I tapped out for literally like 1 second and I died. But this is the priority here. Plus our teammate will revive us anyway, so we're chilling. Alright, let's lock in. Team is winning this game currently. There, that's fine. We'll flush out the enemy. Now our teammates know where he is. Perfect. See, that's the strat right there. Some call it suicidal. I call it strategic.
Be advised, hostiles are ahead of us. We need to hit back. Be advised, hostiles are assaulting Charlie. Attack support needed on the marked objective.
I can't tell if I like this gun yet or not. Should be pretty good. It's a scar, I think. I mean, I think it's called something different in this game. But like, it's a scar, chat. No, I hearing some footsteps around here. Oh, he's got one too. Nice. I'm like hearing something to the right. Is that a shotgun? I almost refuse to believe that a shotgun killed me from that far away. Am I crazy, chat? I might be crazy. Not sure if I'm a fan of this site though. Might be a little too zoomed in for me. Also, the scar, I feel like it should be more powerful. I feel like it's not doing as much damage as it could be. Let's see, let's do like a... Do I not have any red dots? I guess we have to do the variable 1 to 4. That way I can still have a little option. How do I change it? V. It's not ideal. That's not bad. Like the fire did most of the damage on me there. Yeah, I don't like that. Don't like that sight. So let's try the AK. Yeah, this might be better. The timing was crazy though. Also, this is not really an AK. This is more like an MP5 or something. I love when teammates actually res. It's a beautiful thing. another nice move there. Yeah, I wasn't trying to force anything too crazy just because of time of day mixed with what's going to be going on, but we are definitely holding up the 5 very nicely here.
We are attacking objective Bravo. The battle is still being controlled by the enemy. We have Bravo under attack. Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack. Enemy still holds more objectives. We need to hit back. Our forces are hitting Delta. We've secured Echo.
I didn't know that was possible. Shot me from outside the building. Wild angle. It didn't give me enough time. I was gonna pick a different weapon. Oh well. I guess this one is what we got. Just ride this tank to victory. Yeah, this guy can see me. Let's go. I should probably bail, but I don't really want to. It's a lot more fun if I stay on there. I could jump over that. Oh, not the best gunfight. Hey, there was a guy. I was like, could have sworn I was shooting somebody. Don't know where that guy came from, but a little unlucky. Guess now I can switch to some more sniping, I guess. I feel like those should have hit. Still holding below the 5 EMA. And that's pretty far away. Also kind of a crazy spot because of like the sun up there. Can't really see the scope glint. 99. Yo, bro, time to buy. Buy stuff at 070. Interesting, interesting. This definitely could be the bottom of the day. Don't know though. We've been selling off this entire day. I wouldn't be surprised if we keep going lower. Jeez. These guys are not making it easy on me. Gotta go live on Kick, bro. They make big money there. Interesting. Yeah, I know there's a lot of big streamers on Kick. Haven't really thought about it though. Maybe it's something worth thinking about. I'm already dual streaming on TikTok and YouTube though, so I don't know if I could really handle a third unless I sacrifice one of them. Definitely could be worth considering though. I'm on Kick too. Nice, nice. So yeah, I want to grow the YouTube. I want to keep up the TikTok since it's been doing really well. Almost at 1,000 followers as well. Let's get that link in bio soon. Use to restream. Interesting. That could be something to look at. Because yeah, I can handle like TikTok and YouTube dual streaming with my PC while I trade and play games. But I think if I did like anything else, it might be a little much. I might start to sacrifice performance and other stuff. Oh, buddy. That was pretty nasty. Is that a corpse? Yeah. Yeah, I'm currently using OBS. And OBS works great. But it definitely can be taxing on the computer. Again, if you do a little too much. Oh, that's like a silhouette of a person. Because yeah, for a little while I was having some issues playing Battlefield or other games while I was dual streaming TikTok and YouTube. But I kind of dialed in some of my settings, got it figured out, and now it's running like perfect. Couldn't be happier with how it's running. Playing Battlefield 6, trading, streaming, dual streaming. So it's good, it's good. So I could try kick, but if it does make it lag, I'd probably have to stop. Or maybe I'd sacrifice one of my other streams for kick. Oh, you become a big streamer. Thank you, thank you. By Skype on your podcast. See, that's what I'm missing. You're a genius. We get Skybree in here, and then I'll pop off. I could have her. I could get like a face cam, have her in the background while I trade. She can do a little ASMR or something for you guys. Just kidding. That probably would work though. But I just need to get... There's like 2 guys here. Lisa Ann. Don't know if I've heard of her, but I'm guessing she's in a similar category as Skybree. Which definitely is in my realm of expertise, luckily. I'm proud to say. But I have heard of her. Sky, not the other one though. I love it when tanks just camp on mountains. Guys are really far away. Tank got me. But what I really need is I just need like one of my videos to go viral. I've got some pretty good ones, I think. Just need them to kind of pop off in the algorithm a little bit more. You know, get a couple 100,000 views, maybe even more. Just haven't quite hit the jackpot on the algorithm yet. But we've been slowly growing. Slow and steady. Like I said, almost at 1,000 followers, so appreciate all the support thus far. Oh, I didn't have the range right. Gotta become a streamer, bro. 9 to 5 is not good. Yeah, no, 9 to 5 in general is just a butt cheek on a stick, basically. But especially like right now, this is even worse. I mean, you can barely afford rent with a 9 to 5. Husband Gold is millionaire now. Dude still lives with his mom. Dang. That's crazy. Yeah, streaming is also crazy. So I'm kind of trying to do a little bit of that while I trade. And it's been good. It's been fun. But it is definitely a grind. I gotta go to work, come back after 10. Good luck at work. Wish I speak good English. I got Burmese accent. Hey, some people dig the accents though. Plus with a little bit of practice. See, even I'm not perfect. I'm literally born in America speaking English and I still fail to speak English correctly sometimes. But with practice, you'll get the hang of it. Might become famous because of my accent. Exactly. Some people do. Chicks dig it. I think. But I'm also not chick, so don't quote me on that. Tank is just in the building. I looked at the charts. Right as like I walked around the corner. Timing was impeccable. Back from the dead. There's 2 tanks. Outplayed, buddy. It's actually hilarious. Someone trade your up. No, seriously. And that's why I like this strat so much so far. Because like, I was only down 1 trade, right? You know, it was like 186 or whatever. But yeah, 1 trade. I'm up like 280 plus 384. Now up 478 total, which is like, I'm content with that on the day in general, but especially after like being down on the day, like that's freaking killer. Thought about trying to take another to maximize more profits today, and this 5-minute EMA is literally just paying money here. But since it's after 11, now it's like 12. Didn't want to risk it too much. Oh yeah. Dang it. I rushed, I got cooked. Dang, unlucky. I mean, if you were trying to buy today, it's definitely not the best day for buying. Let me live. Okay, there's another great move off the 5. Tank's still chilling up there. Nice. I'm charging 50% when you up 2, gang. Oh no. The tax collector is on his way. Like I'm not seeing anybody in this map right now. I see like the occasional person. And then I'll kill them. But then after that, it's like, where's everybody else? Where's everybody else at? Getting double teamed. How much was I making before? 15% is light. Hey, if I start getting some payouts, that'd probably be fair. Where's this guy shooting me from? Anyways. Kind of hard to say just because it was all like prop firms and stuff. But in my prime, I was getting 2 payouts a month on Apex. So I was making like 2,000 every 2 weeks. But at some point I did get like a second and a third account. So I think I made like 6K in 1 month and then like 4 the other month or 2. So I think I got like a total of like 12K in like 2 or 3 months. Oh, now you're gonna cook that? That's what I'm hoping. I mean, yeah, in theory, as long as we keep this up and don't like lose too much and blow my accounts, which so far we've done pretty well. Hopefully pass this eval soon. And then, yeah, start getting some payouts. Dang, my PC freeze out and I'm losing 700. Dang, that's rough, buddy. Oh, that was a nice headshot. That angle as well, right over the box. It's not a theory, I've done it myself. It's true. Just right now, you can average 500 a day. Yeah, that probably would be about the average with trading 4 initial. Just because if I get like a nice win. Like if I didn't lose the first trade, I'd be up like 184 or 86 more than I am now. So that's like almost $700, something like that. But then yeah, like when the market's a little less volatile or I don't get the best like scale entry, sometimes profits are lower. It's like 400 or 500-ish. So I'd say 500 is a good average right now, which is also still very solid. And the market's really bad to recover that money. Yeah, it is like lunchtime over on the East Coast. So it definitely is going to be a little harder. Still not bad though if you just sell off the 15 minutes, or no, 5 minute 9 EMA here. Still paying pretty well. Might be able to make back some losses. Potentially. Exactly, only 4 initial. Yeah, if I was trading like 7 initial, like you're talking about, or even like 5, 6. Yeah, I was mostly just agreeing with like your math about 500 on average right now, but that would easily increase with just increasing my baseline. Yeah, here's the build for minis, exactly. But I mean, it's crazy that even 4 initial, after I scale in, I'm at 12 micros, which is over a mini worth of like leverage, which is wild. And if I traded like 7 micros initial, scaling with 14 more, I'd be at like 21 total, which is over 2 minis, which is kinda nuts, especially considering the initial risk would only be like 322 on 7 initial. If I was trading 7 initial on that last trade, would have made almost $1,200. But yeah, I just need to get funded so I don't have to worry about the consistency rule. Because I'd love to make like $1,000 a day or whatever. But I gotta be careful on this eval, don't go over that. Just because of the consistency and stuff. Now one day we'll get to minis though. That'll be way better for commissions as well. Because even right now the commissions, they're not terrible, but they're there. They do exist. Because I'm up like 478, but after commissions I'm only up like 447. So 2 trades I'm down like $30 in commissions. It'd be better for viewership. Oh, it definitely would be with the minis. And like being over $1,000 P&L would be way better. Copy trading is also good for viewers, I think, but I still haven't done that since I've been streaming. Heck, while I'm at it, I should probably just trade ICT. Just kidding. No, I probably should just throw on like a random trade though. Because I think that did help with the viewers. The last time I did it though, I like didn't help too much with the viewers. So that's kind of why I like haven't been doing it. Just wasn't sure if it actually helped that much. But I think it kind of does. The boost wore off. Yeah. Kind of lost a little bit of that momentum. That's true. Rage baiting people does work. All press is good press, right? The rage bait, the clickbait. I'm definitely not that kind of person, but I don't really feel too bad. Just because I'm like new streaming. And I kind of gotta do something to get the algorithm to favor me. And once I successfully get on the algorithm, successfully kind of get viral, then I can actually be like a wholesome person. But morals right now, like, who needs those? I'm joking, by the way. See, I was averaging like 10 plus for a little while. And then I did finally, you know, I'd say some peaks of like 30, sometimes up to like 50. I feel like the last couple of days, maybe even like last week, it's just been a little slower. That was bad. But yeah, we've kind of been back below the... Back below 10 average, kind of 5 to 6. Sometimes we'll get a little bit more when more's going on. I don't think we've hit like 20 plus in a while. Like since Thanksgiving. Which low key. Nice. Ready to comment. I think folks have been losing money leaving the trading social media spaces. That could definitely be part of it too. Well, it's even like, you know, like Brandon. It could be like a similar thing, like where he just hasn't been on the stream. And obviously with every little person on the stream, especially if they like comment and like chat, I think it does make a big difference. And normally we have Brandon here, kind of longer chatting, and even like the bet on the guy, a couple others as well. But recently it's kind of just been you, Prakash every now and then. It's been a little slower. The influx of December PS terrible has gone up. Yeah, I've been guilty of preaching that as well, because that's how it was the last 2 years that I traded. I think it's definitely a fair thing to be aware of. And I probably won't trade next week. At all. We'll see though. But I was going to say another thing I thought of, because I think it's been since Thanksgiving, which could very well line up with the December bad PA theory and people losing money. But also, there's a person in the smoke. Because I took like a break. Let's see, I didn't trade or stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, Sunday, obviously, of that week. Well, maybe I did do Wednesday, like before Thanksgiving, I can't remember. I almost want to say there's a handful of days there that I didn't stream, I didn't do a lot of posting. So I think there could be Like it might have reset my algo just a little bit, just because TikTok saw that I like hadn't streamed in like a week, haven't posted in a couple days. Because I feel like my TikTok and YouTube views have gone down a little bit since Thanksgiving as well. So I don't know if that's correlated, because I know they do value consistency. And when I was popping off, I was being very consistent every single day, streaming and everything and posting. So that could be part of it, which would suck if like next week taking a little break also messes up the algo. But it's not the end of the world. I'll just grind January. I'll grind January. Peak. That works. Team's gonna get demolished though. I think all the ICT traders lose and win at the same time. So ICT success rate changes the influx of trading viewership. That's my D1 ICT hater theory. You know, actually, I like that. That's actually like funny, but also like low-key could be accurate. Because yeah, especially most of those ICT guys are pretty like loyal to YouTubers and streamers, just because that's kind of like how they trade. You know, their little reliance on those streamers, I think. So when the streamer makes them lose money because they have to copy their trades and everything, right, they start blaming the streamer, start blaming everything except their own, you know, accountability for why they're losing. So that's probably another reason they stop watching people, they stop all that fun stuff. Honestly, I would not be surprised if that's a big part of it. I like that theory. I've seen an influx of ICT related videos at the same time. I feel like I've noticed that too, yeah. And it's always like when they succeed, like when you catch like a really good ICT trade, everybody comes out with a video about like how I made, you know, $10,000, $60,000 today, or whatever it may be. Like they all got to kind of make a video about it and brag about it. And that's what gets the viewership up. Because that is the unfortunate part about this space, is if you want the mass majority to follow you, right, for like the stream or whatever it might be, you have to kind of cater to the mass majority. And unfortunately, the mass majority is not the most intelligent. My savior, right here. But yeah, they're not the most intelligent, and they're very gullible. And like, you don't want to take advantage of them, but you almost have to a little bit. Otherwise, you're going to lose to the ICT guys. Literally would be like if you took XYZ trade, your ABC. Exactly. I think our team's doing so good because our medics are kicking butt. They're resing me like every time I get knocked down. I guess it's not a knock in this game. You're just dead. But they can revive you still. Anyways. Fortnite terminology. Got knocked. So we finally got above the 5-minute EMA there though. There's an ICT setup before 8:30 Fed News, and everyone was making vids about it. You could have bottom ticked it. That's crazy. Because like, news never, like news doesn't care about your setup, your strategy. News literally just depends on what the news is. So the fact that you bottom tick news is literally just a coincidence. It has nothing to do with like ICT. But I'm not surprised that they would kind of use that as a video. And as like a selling point. Also, my team is dumb. They keep taking A. We need to like let them keep A so we can keep playing the game. Otherwise, the game's going to end in 30 seconds. Because they have like a mercy rule in this game. I've seen like 6 to 7 vids about it. It was months ago and I was like, you people are lost. Yeah, that's wild. Was in accord with the dude. He drew that trade and didn't take it. See, that's another thing. I think that's probably like the worst, one of the worst parts about all that. Is a lot of them won't even take the trade. Like I've seen very few of those videos where they pull out the trade evade or the ninja trader or whatever it might be and they show like the executions like I've got here. Cause like you can't fake this. Like obviously I could trade it on sim, but like I can't put these entries later and say, oh yeah, I took that trade. Because even if it is on sim, like, okay, sure, you're not actually making money, but you still took a winning trade. And obviously there's ways that you can like take advantage of that by like, you could take lots of trades and just show the good ones, right? But still, the fact, like if he's just showing it drawn up on like trading view, like if we just do this and change this to, hold up. How do I? It's not the right thing, chat. I clicked trading view. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. But the visual probably would help a little bit. Yeah, it's not letting me switch to trading view for some reason. Anyways, on there you can get your, you know, your long or short position. You can draw down the stop loss and the TP. Usually they have it like, you know, super big TP. Like I kind of wanted to do it for like the meme. Don't know if I can draw that on here. Risk reward, maybe this is it. I guess it's something like that. This will get the idea across. If I can grab the right spot, there we go. Because yeah, they'll put it here. They'll put their stop loss basically like right above like all the swings. And they'll be like, oh yeah, on this one we targeted... They'll kind of choose like the lows almost. This is kind of ugly. Also like changes ratio 4. It's like hard to grab. Yeah, here's like a 4-to-1 right here. With like the little orange line being the entry. So they'll be like, oh yeah, we got in right here. Didn't get stopped out, and then we made the 4-to-1. But yeah, basically, yeah, that looks about right. It's a little funky on NinjaTrader. Let's delete it. But yeah, they'll kind of draw it up afterwards and be like, oh yeah, look at this crazy trade today. If you took this, you're like rich or whatever. Yeah, and it's always like right, kind of like after the news. Like they basically use the news to get their crazy RR. But that's a little sus, I'm not gonna lie. Because you could definitely talk trash on like what I did. We're just like putting on the sim account, you know, 10 contracts, and it's like, that's not real money. And obviously if it was in the red, I could have just like took it off the screen, didn't show people. But also, that's like a live trade still. It's not like I'm just drawing that up after the fact. Like anybody can do that. Like, you know, even like with the RSI, it's like, oh, like in hindsight, because you were taking RSI trades right here, you're getting dumped on right here. But if you look at this and say, oh yeah, I took this RSI trade right here at the lows, perfect entry. And then, you know, you target the 5 EMA, let's say. It's like, that's just perfect trade. And someone maybe still would have caught it. But it's like, you're forgetting about these other trades. I guess this one was also kind of decent if you caught this bottom. But like the RSI has been below 30. Maybe not the best example, but like, you can do that with a lot of strategies. Hindsight's always 20/20. Especially like with these ICT things. But I think it's easy to like look back and see a lot of the ICT stuff because it is kind of how the market moves in like a way. Like you typically do see a lot of kind of trend reversals. See if we can find like a good one. Like somewhere here probably. So this was last night, Asia session. But I mean, yeah, it's like you take the lows and then you take the highs, and there's probably some fair value gaps in here somewhere. Or maybe like an inverse gap here on like the higher time frames. Or whatever other ICT stuff they talk about. But it's like in hindsight, you can be like, oh yeah, this trade on Asia. Like you see this and you've got the, let's say the entry kind of in the middle of this pullback here after taking out this high. Stop down here. And then yeah, you target. Actually, you can target all the way up here. Maybe even like these highs, you say that's the target. Heck, you could even do a higher. But let's say they just do that for like the initial move before the chop. I mean, that's a crazy R right there. Crazy risk to reward. And it's like so easy to be like, oh yeah, like that's my setup. But did he take it, right? Did he take it live? Or is that just how the market moves sometimes? And it's kind of easy to look back and draw it up. Anyways, now I'm just rambling about the same point we've already made. They'll use news, move, and expect momentum to continue. Exactly. So we finally got to the 15. First 15 trade of the day. Well, except for the first at the beginning. Very beginning. Looks like it would have been kind of solid though. ATR is still relatively high as well. Don't know if it would have hit TP yet though, but kind of at the scaling spot right now. Should get a little push past the 5 maybe, and that would be the move. But also could just chop around some more like we've been doing in this little range. Dang, that kind of sucks though. I need my success not to be dependent on ICT success. At least like stream wise. So I need to start clickbaiting people. I need to start putting my 10 contracts along. Get the viewers up. Especially if I get like 2 sim accounts going, I can just do long on one account, short on one on the other. And then I can just show the one that's in the most profit. Or that's in profit, because only one of them would be. Is it finally going up? It might be. We definitely took out some previous highs. It looks like we're kind of rounding off at the bottom here. So definitely could be reversing. Just kind of holding above the 5-minute EMA now. We're still holding below the 15, but that could definitely change at some point. But we might get a little move down, and then maybe once we get down to 25, maybe we'll find a little support in this range and then continue higher. Might be my guess. We definitely could have found the bottom of the day though. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a little move. Still kind of holding above the 5 though. There it is, push below the 5. Kinda. A little sweep. Hopefully my algo runs super clean this week. I was running into data limits and my ace was tweaking. Oh shoot. Like on your phone? Or like with like trading stuff? Because it sounds like you just need to get some Wi-Fi. Because I do know you trade on your phone. So that's why my mind kind of went there. It's like, hold up. Nah, my broker has a limit on the amount of alerts generated. So I was hitting that. Parts of my algo just stopped working. That's right, because your algo is based off those alerts. Yeah. Well, that's definitely not ideal. Actually, it's far from ideal. Stop would be missing entries. Just stop. Dang. Ah, you added. You miss risk. Jeez, my English. A risk management system, which doubled the alerts. Which in theory is great. But yeah, double the alerts. If there's a limit on the data. That would make sense. And also be unfortunate. Oh, you also added your old algo to the alerts. Gotcha. Is there a way to like get a bigger limit? I'm guessing you just like pay more money. Kind of like TradingView, pay more money, you get more indicators on your chart. But obviously, like who wants to do that? No, it's a broker issue. Dang. Yeah, you're the one doing the extreme stuff. That's funny. They're not quite optimized for TechFlu yet. They said the limit is 3K. Like 3,000 alerts? Because that's a lot. Jeez. That is a lot. Doing like 3 to 5K, that's crazy. That's a handful. Yeah, trying to generate all those alerts. It's crazy. Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of them might be kind of spammy. Which I wonder if there would be a way to kind of work around that. I'm sure it's a little complicated, but obviously when we're like crossing like the 1 minute EMA right here, it's like up, down, up, down, up, down. You know, if you were getting alerts just like constantly from something like that, or even like this, it's like above, below, crossing over, you know. Definitely spammy. I wonder if there's a way to kind of like keep track of like a solid move cross instead of just like a wick that crosses over for a second. Because obviously like when you look at this chart, pretty easy to see like, oh yeah, these are just like non-important on the 1 EMA tech, you know. So I wonder if there'd be a way to kind of implement that perspective to the algo. Which I do. That is a very broad question. There's probably a lot of things you should do, but I do not know what they are. Okay, yeah, I do candle closes or add another condition. Because yeah, maybe like a candle close with like a kind of like a buffer, like 10 points away maybe, for before it like crosses back for the condition, something like that would kind of make sense. My idea is just let it run more times of the night to make money. And that's probably true. I mean, yeah. If it works, it works. And that definitely saves you a little bit of time and complexity. Right. Can't have things be too complex, not worth the time, too easy to over-optimize. Right, plus the more complex is, the more you have to continuously over-optimize. Because you gotta like optimize in the first place to keep up with everything. But the more you have to optimize, I mean, yeah, it's just more work. More things you have to tweak and fix. Exactly. Sounds like you're on the right track though. Might just take a little bit to really dial it in. And obviously maybe you need to find a broker with more alerts. Or I'm sure they'll increase their limit if they do see like a demand for something like that. Hoping this is the last thing I need to fix, that I can quit this too. And no one doing what I'm doing. That's... yeah, so hopefully once you get this fixed, I'll be chilling. But yeah, there's a good chance there's no one else doing what you're doing, which... kind of a good thing, probably. No competition. But also it's tough to kind of pioneer something like that. I sound like a quitter. No, I see the mindset though. Because like some people might see it that way, but like... I'm kind of the same way where I like to do things efficiently. And a lot of the things that I do, like, is so I can do nothing, if that makes sense. Because I enjoy just like chilling, doing nothing. It's not necessarily because I'm lazy. But there's just like certain things that I enjoy that like I like to do. And sometimes like literally taking a nap or like just chilling, listening to music is one of them. And a lot of the things I do. And I think it is like this for a lot of guys, right? They work really hard, whether it's, you know, business or even just like 9 to 5 construction, whatever it may be. It's like they work really hard, but they work so they can earn money, so that way they can go home and just kind of like do nothing. And like I don't think it's a lazy mindset inherently, but it's just like, I don't know, it's almost like you want to just accomplish what you want to accomplish as quick as possible, so we can move on to the next thing, whatever that might be. Not about comp, it's just super niche technical stuff. I'm just pushing it to the limit. Right. I'm lazy and highly efficient, or super motivated and sacrificial with tunnel vision, never both. It's definitely hard to balance, maybe even impossible to balance both. But yeah, I'm definitely a little bit of both as well. Because yeah, it's like a mixture of like just lazy and highly efficient, which again, I think it's like a good thing. Like people bag on lazy people all the time, but it's the lazy people who come up with the most efficient ways to do things, because they want to finish it as fast as possible, or they want to work as little as possible. But then it's also important to have the, you know, super motivated, sacrifice everything, focus on, you know, your one thing and just give it all you got. Both very beneficial for society and just like individual people's lives. Right, exactly. You want to be lazy and efficient with trading, but you have to have tunnel vision to stick with a set strat. Exactly. And that's the tough part, like you're saying, with like over optimizing your strat and like it being hard to like stick to just one thing. Because yeah, even me, it's like, oh, like this strat's good, but then it's like, oh, this other one's still good. I don't want to like not follow the strat anymore because it's good. You know, I want to keep doing it. But as soon as you start, you know, spreading yourself thin, and now you're trying to optimize like 2 different things at the same time, and for trading, not the most ideal. Making so much money with less work makes me want to go, why be here anyways? 1 to 2 hours done for the day, sometimes 7 to 15 minutes. Exactly, literally. But it is nice, and that's kind of the goal, and that's kind of part of my laziness coming in, is I'd rather figure this out, even if it takes a couple years. You know, trade for a couple hours a day, if that, make a bunch of money doing basically nothing as far as like physical goes, you know, and even mental. Like once you have like a set plan and strategy, like the mental can be very efficient and kind of straightforward as well. Once you like dial in the mental, the emotions, and that's kind of the appeal of trading. Like most of the time I'd hop in here when I'm done trading, catch the EMA move, and be donezo. Yeah, I remember you'd say that you'd like already be done trading on the day before you hop in the stream. And that's kind of like, I feel like kind of my goal as well. But also like with streaming, it's like a nice kind of addition where it's like I can do trading and like I could drag it out a little bit if I want, or if, you know, some days are just like that. Or I can catch a quick move and be done. But then I can still like do a little bit more with trading, you know, make a little bit more money through streaming and affiliates and things like that. And it kind of gives me a little bit more to do than just like trading. So we'll see how that goes. Keep myself a little bit more busy, make a little bit extra money. Right. I can't make more money. That's it. I'm done. Which is like tough to like do. But you kind of have to. Otherwise, you're just exposing yourself to more risk in the market. Start to feel like I'm wasting my time. Yeah, exactly. Said Vic, thank you for the follow. Danny's, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, definitely don't want to feel like you're wasting your time. Not ideal. Yeah, I haven't fully gone there yet for sure. Hopefully you don't, but once you make 1K in 15 minutes, it gets weird. Yeah, I bet it does, like consistently just like 1K. I feel like it was a little bit like that when I was, again, kind of just racking in the payouts for a couple months in a row. Because like there was literally this one time I was on vacation with my family, and you know we were at this Airbnb. We had like, you know, we were next to the beach, and luckily like I just hop on in the morning, trade for like an hour, and like that week, I don't know if I just got super lucky or what, but like I just wait and I get like a clean setup. I take it, and that entire week I was up like $400 to $700 every single day. Just taking the same trade, same kind of setup, and the whole week it was just like perfect. So I'd take my trade, and then like I'd eat lunch, you know, not lunch, I'd eat like a little breakfast, and then we go to the beach. And it was just like, it was like this weird feeling of just like pull out my laptop, take a trade, and then they're just like, all right, now I'm gonna go, you know, I'm done for the day, go to the beach. It's crazy. But yeah, especially, yeah, making like 1K, couple 15 minutes. I bet it does get pretty weird. We'll see how that goes, and hopefully streaming helps keep me kind of grounded. But hey, that's the goal right now, is to make more money, buy a nicer place, nicer car maybe. The reason I know about the limits on Top Step, because I was like, how do I scale this to 1 million a year as fast as possible? Seriously though. Because why wouldn't you want to do that? And obviously if that's the goal, gonna end up finding the limit somehow, somewhere. And that's the tough part with trading, is like there is some limits. Unless you're just trading like your own capital, which at some point would probably be like ideal. But right now it just doesn't make sense. Prop firms just have such a good you know, ROI and everything. But yeah, if you got like a couple $1 million in the bank, you know, you start trading some futures, scale up, you do pretty well, and you'd have pretty little limits. You could literally just throw like 100K into an account, trade a couple minis, and just like slowly scale up as your risk increases. Need 1K a day to feel good quitting for the day, but I need like 1 million to feel good quitting trading altogether. Low key though, that's actually not even low key. That's like, I think it's like high key for me. Like daily profits are one thing, but I think I'm in the same boat where like I need to make like at least a couple 100,000 million to be like, oh yeah, like I succeeded with trading, and now I can choose to either keep doing it or do something else. But yeah, a bot that would also be pretty nice. Be pretty killer. Especially because I'd be like a little more hands off besides the optimizing. That's true. 1K daily is heck money. I mean, yeah, that's literally like 20 if you're averaging 1K a day, that's like 20K a month, which is what, like 240K a year. I'd be happy with that. Gotta worry about taxes though. Save 30%. Oh yeah, definitely gotta be careful of those taxes. Yeah, I think if you like reinvest your profits kind of right away, you can avoid like paying taxes on it until you actually like kind of cash it in, which for a lot of people, they never do that because they can just take like, you know, loans against their investments. I'm not a financial advisor, so do not take that with a grain of salt. But I've heard a couple of things regarding that. But I think it's also kind of, I want to say basic knowledge, but also there's clearly a lot of people, especially in America, who just don't quite know some of those strategies with like taxes and things and like reinvesting and borrowing against your capital, things like that. But I want to say it's like pretty basic stuff, but maybe it is like kind of high level. Or it's got to move to Puerto Rico, like all the other traders, because they don't have like, what is it? Capital gains tax, but it's still like a U.S. territory, so has some advantages.
Thank you.